Hey, what's up, buddy? Notoriously late. The older I get, the later I get. You know, you just keep getting later until you're really late. I just had like an allergy attack. There's something in the air. We got very, very high pollen count or something. I don't know. Maybe because it rained. Was the rain supposed to help? It didn't really rain much, actually. Just threatened to rain. But anyway, I was like sneezing for 5 minutes. It should help, right? It's like some kind of cloud of pollen just came in my house. I was fine until like 20 minutes ago. I'm blowing my nose for the last 20 minutes. So what's up, everybody? All right. I already launched the Simul a little bit early. Normally I don't do that. I like to keep the momentum building. Oh no. I am Sparkle Horse. Shall we begin? No. I'm not ready to begin. And the thing that pisses me off the most is when people rush me. So don't do that. I hate to be rushed, and it's a detriment, but... Alright, so weekly classical Simul here with yours truly versus 25 challengers. And guys, Mr. Slow's not here to donate to support the stream today. I just want you to know. Mr. Slow donated on Thursday. He gave at the office. Our biggest patron, of course, you know, besides Acerbate, who is really... He's more of a cult follower than just a patron. But, we're going to need some people to pick up the slack here. I was thinking of not playing in May, actually, so I have to work and save money. All my money has been like taken by tax agencies of various countries. It would be a shame to not play in May. I mean, I'm hoping to play, but I'm a little bit low on cash, so please donate. Please don't rush me. Alright, dude. Please begin. Dude, you're pissing me off. You're not going to do please begin. You're not going to do that. Shall we begin? If you're in a rush to start, you probably shouldn't be playing in the Simul. This is a long Simul. What time start arena? You're not serious, dude. It's not an arena. Are these people for real? What time start arena? I don't know, bro. Like, check in like the play tab and look under arena tournaments and see what time they start. You guys watch too many TikTok videos. My pet peeve is like, you know, being rushed. And Mr. Slow is the only reason why I normally would be in a hurry, because he has to work tomorrow. Mega Potesny Gambitiash. That's not so flowing. Oh shit, my volume's up. Oh yeah, I was playing some Red Dead Redemption the other day, but I didn't stream it. I was drinking like Belgian beer. I got a little bit tipsy. I forgot how much stronger Belgian beer is than normal beer. Anyway, practicing Remember Me. Oh god. I don't want to know, dude. Remember, is this an arena chat? What are these guys doing? Alright. Acerbate is in. We got Acerbate starting it off with Tony the Man. What would suck? Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking about late night at poker. Actually, not. You know, poker finished very early last night. Unseasonably early. And I still feel the same. You know, it's so funny. Like, poker normally ends at 7 a.m. And I got to come home at like 2. And I still feel as if I stayed up until 7. It's like I'm programmed. I wanted to have a nap in the afternoon. I couldn't sleep. What's up? Hey, Antonio Morales is gifting a tier 1 sub to the community. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm just always, you know, getting slower and older. So, but I hate when people rush me. What's up, our Brenton? Snedsteg, someone on sound. Mike Wazowski. No. We got You got Mr. Coffee. Our Brenton gifted a tier 1 sub to LJ Carrero. 3 gift subs so far. Alright, you guys. Yeah, let's spread them out so we get a hype train started. 2 more donors. Top Wrinkled Dinner. Okay, that's a weird name. Tony the Man just got gifted. I mean, he was always gifted, but he was just given a gift sub. Nefyudov is here. He made it in time. Well, nice job, Nefyudov. Thinking of you while I got tipsy on not brown, but Belgian beer. I had 3 Belgian beers, small ones, and I was like, oh, this was great. I feel great. I want to drink more. And then I had more, and I felt horrible the next day. Stop at 3. Morales, what's up? That was Friday night. I just added someone else. No, it's all good. Yeah, I'm good. I came home pretty early last night. I should be fine, but I feel like I stayed up till 7, even though I went to sleep at 3. I guess you're programmed. What's up, guys? I'm going to read the Simul description here. Okay, this is our weekly classical Simul versus 25. We're streaming on Twitch. No cheating, no bullet play, which means please take your time. Don't try to rush and play for the clock. This is not a bullet game. We're not here to play for time. That's not needed, and it doesn't have any point, really. These are good training games. Please don't play unless you can stay 3 hours. That's our most important thing. Don't join the Simul unless you promise you can stay for 3 hours. And no London. Serious now. Good luck, and please donate. Our Brenton donated 100 bits. We need one more player to donate 100 bits quickly. Do we have a hype train? Yeah, we need a hype train. Come on. I didn't see a hype train warning. Where's move 11? Somebody donate 100. I'm not sure, dude. It's not threatening to donate 100. I'm afraid that one of the gift subs was more than 5 minutes ago. We might not trigger a hype train with just 1 donation. We might need 2. Alright, I'm going to add more players here as you guys pile in the donations, okay? T-Poobot, is that a subscriber? Is TP-Bot a subscriber? Mike Wojciechowski? Mike Wazowski. Somebody made an account on lichess. I saw Mike Wazowski. I was thinking of Renta, you donated 100 bits again. I was thinking of changing my name legally to Mike Wazowski, just as a joke. But alright. Dude, 100 bits from Sedsteg. Hype train is close. You love the Simul format. We need one more. We need one more, quick! 100 bits. Asterbait, donate 100 bits. Somebody. 10 seconds. Come on. Do it now. Do it now. Gift sub. Quick. 7, 6. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. But Brenton, you can't help. It had to be somebody else. We missed the bus. Asterbait's just 10 seconds late. Asterbait might have worked because I think he was the first gift subber. Ah, that sucks, guys. Nice try on the hype train. Alright. Nice try on the hype train. Reisenberg is talking to Asterbait in Turkish. Thank God for Google Translate. Alright. Waronitia. What about this guy? The impatient guy. Impatient guy. Tazek. Timotheus. Who else do I recognize? Pirate. maybe or maybe not a subscriber. If you are a subscriber, you can play. Hey, everybody. Are you a subscriber? Would you like to be? Pawn Checker 21. Hey, everybody. Dr. Space. Dark Knight 88. My gosh. It's pretty strong. Too many strong players. Make Jack a dull boy. Oh, that's so strange. There's two people from Tatarstan at the same time. That's really weird. Tatarstan. Like beefsteak Tatar. Fortunately, I'm a 1500, so I bring the average down. Well, I almost spent $49.99 by accident. Wow. That wouldn't be such a bad thing. But if you were spending $49.99, what would it be for? Jonathan Thaddeus Monk. Pawn Checker was asked to join. What about those guys from Tatarstan? Not enough games? Well, he might have enough games, actually. This guy definitely has enough games. Team Tatarstan. Alright. I do ask, guys, that you have 100 games of Blitz or Rapid, because I don't trust accounts to stay in without quitting if they're not at least with 100 games. People tend to join the Simul and then quit. You're Reisenberg. No relation to Heisenberg, the high-rated like FM bullet player. Or is he like an IM? I don't know. But anyway. Super 1. Ruslan Bear. I guess I'll let Ruslan play. Ruslan, if you blitz me again, you're going to get banned. Again. Perma-banned. Good hand. I guess we'll let him play. He's been a good boy. Darrow Liu is playing another game. If you're playing another game, you will not be accepted. Team Tatarstan. Enunciate, man. Colin Shock. Alright. Enunciate, man. It's a strong player. What are the messages from? Dude, stop spamming me like messages. Not gonna answer these like random people I don't even know. S34 Duck, not enough games. Guys, if you spam me messages, I'm not gonna answer. Alright. It's just annoying. Balkan beginner. No, you can't play me. I'm playing a Simul. Volcha, Voruncia. I did play this player before. Tone 61 broadcast. No, I can't read. In the spirit of inclusion, I'll accept this player. Happy with the flag there. Hey, normality, no games. Nope. What do we got? Hype trains. Dude, spamming me. Stop. It's not a tournament, bro. It's not a tournament. It's a Simul. Alright, we're starting soon. 3 more players. Kausa chess. Okay, this guy has games. Chaos chess. Good to see you, someone on sound. Permabanned again. FIDE Online Arena, I know. No, FIDE Online is bullshit, man. I would never even like make an account on that site. I would never support something like sanctioned by the World Chess Federation, at least not in the online world for sure. I never signed up for an account on FIDE Online. I mean, FIDE is such a garbage criminal organization. They have a monopoly on titles, but I don't support them, you know, overtly. I will play in the events that are sanctioned by FIDE because there's no other choice, but I don't support FIDE as we know it, and I would never recommend like playing on their online arena or whatever. Super One, Chaos Chess. We got no games. I need 2 more players. Where are you? Learning Chess? Alright, we'll accept Learning Chess. And what about this guy? We played him once before. Played him once before doesn't mean he didn't like abandon the game or something. He doesn't have enough games. What about Dr. Space? Belgium! You make strong beer. Alright. That's 25. Oh! We had 25 until we didn't. Worf. Yeah, guys, where's the link? Can I get a link? You guys sent me the link and I didn't post it. Sorry. There's the link. It's in the stream now. Hey everybody. What's up? Spamming me is gonna get you banned. Dudes, seriously, how can they not know where my Simul is? It's crazy. You could just like... Oh no, now we're down to 23. Someone else left. They fell out. There's the guy. Oh man, he has 12 games and he's begging to play. Yeah, that's guaranteed to stay in. He's in a far-flung Asian time zone. He has 12 games. He's begging to play. Nosferatu. What about Dr. Space? 1922 based on 12 games. Yeah. Darulu is playing another game, so he's got ADD. And Super Cheat. Alright, maybe we'll take Super Cheat. Super One. I can't read. I need glasses. Alright, let's go. Zen mode for Mr. Slow, who's not here. Oh. Hey guys, it's never too late to start a hype train. By the way, we're up to 9,600 followers on Twitch, so I think that's the 10,000 will be worth a mention. I should have crossed 10,000 already, but I'm not really self-promoting like most people. I'm very anti-self-promotion. Been doing this for like 6 years, and I don't really care for self-promoting too much, so I just kind of do it. And I probably should have had 20,000, 30,000 followers by now, but whatever. This is not my, this is just my day job. Maybe I'll quit chess to play poker again. It turns out when you play poker sober, it's actually fairly easy to make money. Alright. Not a lot of money, mind you, but enough to live. Alright. So, I'm not white every game, am I? That's a lot of white games. There we go. Alright. So what's happening now? The candidates tournament ends tonight. Am I going to be clashing with the candidates tournament? It's pretty late, no? It's not going to start till around the time when my Simul ends. Right? Okay. I don't want to clash with the almighty candidates tournament. We're going to have a race. Gukesh is going to win. Unless Hikaru can stop him. It looks like. Well, I mean, Hikaru has a legitimate shot. I don't know what their personal score is, but, So if Gukesh has, like, draw odds, basically, it's unlikely Caruana would lose with white, against Pomniachi. Unless he goes too far, which is possible. Alright, anyway, I haven't been following the tournament, but in the last moment is kind of interesting. I don't like the concept of having a candidates tournament. It feels like the result is random. There should be matches instead. But whatever. All right. We're going to have another random winner playing the World Championship. Oh no, it's always too late on Sundays. Apocalyptic infrastructure. You have the same problem as Mr. Slow. That's what Mr. Slow's, and he's also in Germany, ironically, but you're in the same time zone with me. I guess I should rethink that, But the problem is, it's actually a compromise because it allows people in the North America, 0 chance to have 2 draws in the last rounds between Naka Gukesh and Fabiano. I don't agree with you, Tony the Man. I mean, the chances of Fabiano Nepo, in itself being a draw is like 80%. And then the chances of the other game being a draw is probably like 40%. So, the chances of them both being draws is actually probably something around the neighborhood of like 25 to 30, 25 to 30%. Just saying, most Grandmaster chess games are drawn. So that statement is like inaccurate, but and you've got to remember, if Nakamura wins and other players are watching other games, like, should I go for it? If Black's losing, maybe. I don't know. No, everyone's looking for Hikaru to win. Look, Hikaru's got the chance, but Black has draw odds, so it's a flip. I mean, but I think you need to look at Hikaru's personal score against Gukesh is probably very important here, and I don't have a clue what that's like. It's hard to believe that Nepomniachtchi is going to lose when he hasn't lost a game like the whole tournament in the last round. It could happen. All right, anyway. Not a fan of candidates tournaments. But I admit being, curious to see what happens. Gukesh versus Ding for the World Championship. That's pretty random. That's a pretty random World Championship. What would that be like in terms of like top ranking of players involved in the World Championship? What is Gukesh's ranking? What is Ding's ranking? Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. Ratings don't matter. Chess doesn't matter. What's up, Chess Riddle? How can Hikaru win without drawing arrows? I thought Hikaru was a chess commentator. That's the only way to make money in chess. A chess Instagrammer. So, alright, F3. No Mr. Slow today. The Petrov gonna be popular now. Gonna be popular. Chess doesn't really matter. Bishop c4. Oh no, Morales is here again. And I played knight c6. Wait, you tricked me with that move order. Why did I do this? I never play knight c6. Oh man. I don't know what I was thinking there. You got me. I never play that move order. I'm a little bit like sleepy in the early stages here. I have allergies and also Sundays tend to be kind of vegetative for me. Yeah, right. Especially Geary, not playing in the candidates tournament. He's so professional and well prepared. Well, the whole concept of the thing is kind of arbitrary. Is there anything not arbitrary about the system? The system for determining the players and the candidates is fairly random. There's all these like random different ways to qualify, which is kind of arbitrarily unfair in the first place. Why not have a candidates tournament to qualify for the candidates tournament? Satellite tournaments, well, they basically are, but they're like coming from all different directions. There's no like systematic format to it. I don't know why people play this. No one ever plays d5. When I do f3, I always get g6 every time, or d6, bishop g7. Speaking of g6, yeah, I really ought to play something real against the modern defense. Welcome, everybody. Vive Oranisha. Right, so Nepani actually hasn't lost a game in the candidates in 41 games. That's freaking unbelievable. Freaking unbelievable. It's like a ding tournament record. What's with all the modern defenses? One of these has to be Snedsteg, and I try to guess Snedsteg. This move order by me is actually a mistake, isn't it? I believe it's inaccurate. I think it's inaccurate. I think I'm supposed to play knight f6 first, but it's still not great no matter what. Well, anyway, I got away with that. Yeah. Oh, what's it called? The Aframayev defense. That's appropriate after queen e2, but not immediately. I've played this. It's pretty bad for black, but you can try it. f4, wow. Hey, that's a nice bass you've got there. Never get f4, ironically, even though it's probably like the most critical move. That makes me suspicious. This makes me very suspicious. Do you have chess coaching center? No, my opponent has a center, but not me. No, I'm not backed by any Indian billionaires. I'm a freelance operator. No chess coaching centers. Call your local chess coaching center. I don't have like brick and mortar, stores or like locations in the mall or anything like that. It's all fly-by-night operation here. I just, people pay me to be their friend. You can pay me to be your chess friend, to be your chess whisperer. I'm gonna bet and wager that this is Snedsteg because he played my opening and he also played f4 against me. He's the only person like ever to actually play this with white, and now he happens to be in the Simul. And one of the things I noticed, like things aren't usually a coincidence. Coincidences are like tactics. They're rarely based in sound, solid facts. Yeah, but whatever. Perception. Someone on sound is here. That's true. He could also be playing the Vienna against me. So it could be either him or Morales. Someone on sound missed last week. A good old school chess lecturer. Well, I have a lot of experience, you know. I have a lot of experience lecturing. At least I speak English and I have a good, you know, sound. So anyway, and I don't sound all like... Can't stand Sam Shankland. Alright, knight c3, e4. Don't you hate it when people are like lecturers and they sound like arrogant and stuff? Alright. Fruit fly. Fruit fly bit me! Alright, no, just singling out Sam Shankland. Personal grudge. But, yeah, I hold grudges. But not necessarily, you know. There was this guy at poker this week who really pissed me off last week, and I tried to hand out, you know, or hold out the palm leaf or whatever, you know. I'm not here to, like, make people my enemy. I've learned to hold grudges, but, I can offer the palm leaf, I called it. It's an olive branch. What the hell? What's with the palm leaf? That's like a biblical thing? Palm leaf, olive branch. What's with palm leaves? Is that like the Olympics or something? What's wrong with me? I meant olive branch. What's with the freaking palm leaf? And this fruit fly is pissing me off. They're not fruit flies, by the way, I learned. Did you know this? They're vinegar flies. And they're like bigger than fruit flies, apparently. And when their eyes pop, it looks like they exploded with blood, but it's their eyes popping. It's like red sauce. I just assume every little tiny fly is like a fruit fly. They're really annoying, and like they freaking bite you, and it's annoying. It really is. This is like the third modern defense I have. Seriously? It should be 5. Where is Ubatis? He loves this line. I mean, dude, you're supposed to put vinegar. They are a type of fruit fly. Alright, well, wherever I read it, like, they're different. A different variety of fly, technically. But all I know is, like, I look up, do fruit flies bite? And it's like, no. Fruit flies do not bite or something. Do they drink your blood? No. They just bite you for sport. Alright, bishop c4 check. Uh-oh, Asterbait, you wouldn't do that, would you? Oh, no. You're not playing e4. Asterbait doesn't play e4 these days. No, it can't be him. No, I think this is Snedsteg. It's not. Tezik is playing f4 against our opening, dude. How do you know to do that? Tezik, you're like the second person ever to play the critical line. And last time in the final he beat me, no? You catch them with a pair of chopsticks? That I want to see. A pair of chopsticks with, like, coated in, like, honey. Maybe, dude. I mean... Vinegar flies do like wine. I don't know, they bit my arm. Now I have like a little mosquito-sized bite. I like f4 versus Pierce. Yes. Yes. I like f4. This line is strange for black. Tempo down, French. This is really... Knight e4? The donation variation. I'm sorry, I have to take that. That is a new one. It could have been a mouse slip, I guess. He meant to play e4, and he clicked on his knight. That's the only... yeah. You meant to play e4 and you clicked on your knight, and there's no way to do a take back in time else. Because that would be too much for Thibault to have to program. Here's my rule. After I play e5, you cannot fart about with pawn takes pawn or anything else. You have to play d5. Gina Rook. What context? Will context help a little bit here? Did you see my game versus the youngest I am lover? Oh yeah, of course. Youngest I am lover. King's Indian. Oh. But I didn't have any King's Indians with e5, right? Thus far. We see how someone on Sound's twisted mind works. I'm a little busy to analyze now, but we could analyze it on Thursday, Chess Riddle. The 25 games have me kind of busy at the moment, but, you know, happy to take a look at it later this week. Well, yeah. All right. So I don't have to take the bishop right away, correct? But that doesn't mean that helps me figure out what I'm supposed to do. I do think I looked at this recently. It certainly doesn't help me that I don't know what I'm doing. Controlling the d5 square is going to be necessary. That's pretty horrible for black. What happened to black's kingside there? Not regarded as a good thing. Man, Tizik just hammering out the best possible moves. First ever expert play by white in the Kraken. Alright, this fruit fly thing, man. It's one fruit fly. And I don't know why he's so excited. All I have is like a little bit of coffee here. Are fruit flies into coffee? It would be like kind of acidic, and it's not sweet. A3? Seriously, bro? Kind of a weird move. Okay, well, I think that answers that question. I'm no longer certain that knight e4 was a mouse slip. Hurtin' for certain. But man, that's itching like, that's itching like a mosquito bite. We should really be getting the first batch of mosquitoes in this week. Acerbate. Vinegar is acidic. True. They also seem to be like I mean, they are attracted to wine, and wine becomes vinegar at some point, but it also has a lot of sugar in it. So I frankly thought they were drawn by the sugar, not by the acidity, you know. I don't think it's that they like acid. I think they like sugar, you know. They'll take the acid or leave it, you know. Okay. Okay. Oof. Is that knight coming to b3? Oof. Alright, we're gonna develop our pieces. We're gonna develop, and then we'll worry about it later. Phonetic. Astrobate could never spell. He's still hooked on phonics. Tzik, you need to play faster. Just hammering out the best possible moves. What's your rating? 1645? 1845 in rapid. Yeah, I normally wouldn't ever get into this kind of position. Maybe, you know what? I mean, it's just not necessary to play b5. Well, maybe it is. Not really, though. I mean, I could play bishop b7, allow e5, and move my knight to d5, like Aliakhine. I play the Aliakhine a lot in Blitz. Not so much lately. Alright. b5 before d6, bro. Are you kidding me? Then you're playing... I'm playing the St. George, man. Obviously, you can play a6 and b5 on the first two moves, but, you know, it's not a new opening. Yeah, this is really strange. What is this guy doing? This is the... Okay. The lowest rated player. He was like 900, but even for 900, he's not playing really right. H5, a resolute response to H4. I have a revolution. That is a really itchy bite on my arm. Maybe our first mosquitoes are born. Okay, knight f3, c5, b3. This is Astrobate. We got him. Guys, we don't get any donations. Reisenberg. Power play has followed. We got a gift sub. 100 bits. Meister Coffee had donated the other day. Alright. Let's play the proper move order for once. Hey, it's appeared. Oh, Gina Brooke was talking about the King's Indian. Giveaway. What's your displayed, what? XP? Experience points. You mean if I play e4 and you have dyslexia? The other d5. Gina Rook thinks this is d5. This is e4. A, B, C, D, E. 1, 2, 3, 4. E4. That's d5 over there. Yeah, well, I'm not going to play e4, so how do you expect me to play d5? Just asking a question. What would Morales do? Ooh, whoops. Oh, I just pressed the button. I went on to the next game. That's cool, okay. Someone in sound played this before. You guys think it's him? Want to guess? Wow, it's Nefedov. Oh my god. So Nefedov, guys, check this out. Nefedov has switched from playing Queen E2 to the Cochrane Gambit. Is that not a little extreme, dude? You literally went from playing the most boring line against the Petrov to the most, like, dynamically unsound borderline. It's like Russian defense bipolarism with Nefedov. He either bores you to death or sacrifices his pieces. That's pretty extreme, dude. Wow. Someone just donated. Go Sledgy. ST33's mate donated $5. Thanks, man. ST33. In honor of ST. Oh man, very kind donation. In the memory of your friend, clubmate. What do I do here? I'm thinking c5 usually. But the other question is, I could have played bishop e6, you know. Actually, I think I screwed up. I'm supposed to play d5. I'm not sure king e8 is a good move. In fact, it's probably not. But we'll just make the best of it. It's been so long. I haven't been playing the Petrov. It's the Pomniachtchi's fault. Really. Because everyone's like, Petrov, nobody can beat his Petrov. So the Petrov got in my mind again. Petrov it's a terrible opening. It's kind of similar to the Caro-Kann. Like, I can never win with it. But I have a 50% chance of getting a draw or something. Alright, so what do I do here? Ooh, he dropped his rook. Okay, so this I feel like we've seen before. Was this our Brenton that played like this? You doing the World Seniors again? Yeah, I want to get close to, like, you know, the Russia-Ukraine war, the Black Sea. It's in Constanta. I want to play. It's in September. I want to play, but the fundraiser won't begin. The fund won't begin until after after July, I guess. I'll have to raise money quick for that event. Of course, it might not be quite as... well, actually, it's in September, right? It's in September. That's not your game? Thanks for helping me out. Someone played it against me just last week. Same exact system. This I had as well. Oh no. Who was that against? Who played this with black against me? It was someone who's not here. Sun Prism. He wasn't the only one. Was Morales playing black? Wait a minute. Yeah, Morales is black. No, another player. Vivoranita or Voranitia. Exact same line. Everybody plays bishop c5. Like, they all know this. Well, which game was this? How do I know if this is Gina Rook or not? Break. I could take on e5. Not really a great idea, though. Maybe I should seriously consider... what? Resigning. Tzazik has 18 minutes. Don't collect your time. You don't play my Simons, but I get irritated when people start, like, tanking up all their time. Like, at least spend, like, 30 seconds on your moves, okay? Don't add time so you have more time than you started with, like, beyond a certain point. Then I start getting all angry and melting down. So knight b4, huh? Is that really worth it? Yeah, this is always a tough call. But I don't know. I mean, the knight on there is pretty random. Yep. Hey. I'm into f3 today. Did I screw up again? What am I supposed to play now? Well, I just like getting my pieces back into play. Wow, knight there. Just wins a pawn. This is sort of funny. I feel like I saw a game very similar to this recently. H4, C3, B2, D4, E5. You got a lot of pawns on that color complex there, bro. H4. Who would play like this except for Morales, right? Morales is like deeply analyzed. He's already likely to be playing two other openings. There has to be no political commentary now. This is a simul. Not until they develop a human behavioral algorithm, whatever that is. Sure. You think this is Morales? Ah, someone on sound. Okay. Same thing. Basically the same thing. He's done extremely deep analysis on the... the opening he's least likely to have studied. It might as well be Morales. Morales would play. It seems to me he would likely play something like this. So what am I supposed to play? H6? I guess. Black lost a piece there. Concentrate on chess, Asterbate. Leave the politics to the professionals. Alright. Like me. Bishop f5. Damn, dude, that's... Speaking of greedy... This player... What are you doing, dude? For real? Wow. Bishop b4 check? That doesn't work. I think you have to play bishop takes h2, but that would be bad anyway. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Black's lost. Leave the politics out of the chess stream, please. I'm not supposed to play bishop d3 there. Alright, now what? I need to develop... Hey, Asterbate. Do you like bishop f4? Alright, so this move, queen b6, if bishop f4, queen b6, how do I defend my pawn? I never really played this, so I'm just winging it, as they say. The book move, you know, ironically, that I always liked was c5 here for black. This is recommended in some old Peart books. But I mean, okay. Bishop e3, knight g4, maybe that's not a problem. But if I go bishop e3, knight g4, my knight becomes like attackable. On g5, I have to take on g4, black takes with the pawn. And my knight's almost trapped after f6. So I don't like that. Yeah, I guess we'll do this. This is more of a classical. Well, you're mixing bishop g4 and c6 here, which is like... Wow, someone on sound just donated $10. Thank you. Let's go Pandas. You're supposed to play bishop g4 or c6, but not both. I guess it's not so bad, but it's not... They're typically like independent variations in the classical Pearts, which was like my first defense against e4. Okay, for a brief period. Oh, wow. Okay, well that's... He's really hesitating here. Someone on sound, you're just like going ballistic. I'm curious if he's ever even like had a single game in this opening. You know what I mean? He never plays over the board. He only plays on lichess. Nobody plays the Nimzovich defense. How could you ever get any practical experience there? I mean, I played against you and you played something else. Maybe I didn't play d5 against you. I don't remember, but I can't imagine you have almost any chance to practice that opening at all. And you're going to tell me you're going to play like, theory? No. Knight is on d7 here. No, this is bishop d3. No, queen h4 check. Bishop d3, queen h4 check. Oh no, bishop d3, queen h4 check. Wait a minute. I'm not supposed to play bishop d3. I'm supposed to castle. Alright. I don't really play the Samish much. Zamish. Friedrich Zamish. See, people are playing too fast. There's no reason to have 20 minutes. Take your time. Take your time. This guy is setting up the iconic bishop b5 threat. I hate to disappoint you. There's also the rook a3. I don't know which massive threat to prevent first, but if I don't, if I'm not careful, I'm going to forget about bishop b5. I'm not that worried about it, but I'm going to play a6 anyway. I know myself, and I'm likely to get distracted and forget. Wow. That is a cool idea, man. I gotta give Aspin credit. This is an inventive solution. Astrobate is sacking a pawn to try to open up the position. I don't remember Richard Pallister looking in the book on beating flank openings with this move d4. It's possible it's mentioned in a footnote. I don't remember. This is the first chance I've had to play this setup. That is playable, it looks like. I'm not saying I don't know. I know that white has enough compensation or not, but certainly an inspired try. See? I knew that was coming. My only other concern was rook a3, so now we've covered both. Now the queen side is closed. I have a free hand on the king side to just attack. How do I do it, though? Oh, yeah, this looks familiar. I mean, who have I played that played like this, dude? This is very psychopathic style of play by white. This system exists with reverse colors. So I guess I go h6 or h5 now. Which is it? I mean, bishop g5, is that? It's not like the Caro Khan or something. Say I play h5 and he plays bishop g5. I think white might be more inclined to do knight f3, knight g5. If h6, you get h5, g5. But I am curious about who would this be, Morales? Who could this possibly be? I don't know, man. Chess Riddler would look like some crazy opening he would play. I mean, and Brenton said it's not him. So I don't know who would play this. Snedsteg? No, this is Wojtek. Crazy. So maybe the same guy. Have I played him before? No. Well, that's really odd, because someone played exactly the same thing against me. Really recently. This is definitely Morales. I knew that. And this is like standard theory, I think. Now black played c6. This is also disturbing. Okay, well, this is not good for black, I would say. Not good. I played d3. We looked at this with one of my students last week. It's more dynamic to play for d4. Somewhat insane. Somewhat uninhibited. Somewhat inebriated. What happened if I played f6? What would happen? Somewhat out of his mind. Seemed raring to go today. Impatiently awaiting the start of the Simul. I was thinking it was a definite tell, dude. How raring to go you were today. It looks to me like someone who's like on tilt. You know, you felt that like, is it ready to go yet? If it was like a poker game, I would be expecting some tilt, you know, coming from you. You're a little too excited to I had this brutal poker hand last night where I just stacked this guy, the perfect hand, and he was like a new player that had never played with me before. Because I had set him up with like a bluff, like showing a bluff. He thinks, you know, I'm not really the style I am, and then just fell into this massive trap. So the sound is, it's not clear to me if you're tilted or not. It was an idea, that's all. And being tilted is a very fine line. You know, one man's tilt is another man's like conservative play. I'm just very interested in these type of concepts, of analyzing these kinds of psychological concepts. You know, I mean, I get a feeling about something, and I wonder. There's some sort of tell there. But looking for tells in all the wrong places. Is this Pirate? Pirate wouldn't normally do like a fianchetto Pierce, but he sure likes to put his queen on a5. He's threatening e5. I would normally play king f1 and other lines here, but this position, I might as well like castle kingside. The fact that he played queen a5 at all makes me wonder if it's Pirate. Well, I know myself, you know, and when I'm too rambunctious to get going, it's kind of like a type of tilt. It can be like a sign of a type of tilt, you know. And you're throwing the pawns at me, like not a conservative approach there. All right. But I've normally lost to you based on my own tendency to be overly aggressive, which is interesting. weird. Rook b1 has its point. You're not threatening. You're not threatening anything, really. Are you threatening me? Masturbate. Masters of one-move threats. Now, masturbate. There was only one really appealing move there for you, and e4 was not it. Do you know what? Hey, do you know what the really appealing move was? In this position for white? I mean, it feels like c3. You have to destroy my center. If you destroy my center with c3, you can keep your central pawn. You destroy my center with e3, you give up a central pawn and you allow your structure to be damaged. So this is clearly the best move. But e4 doesn't challenge my center. Okay, it's not the worst move you could play, I guess, but I can take as if you played e3. Mike Wazowski approved. Okay, so we were talking about Snedsteg earlier. We found him. He's playing a delayed Kraken. Actually, a Pierce. Pierce, in other words. This is really a proper Pierce line. But I guess the question is, like, is playing a6 effective when I have an f3 e4 pawn chain? Because like b5 b4, it doesn't really do anything. My e4 pawn's protected. So I think, usually in these types of scenarios, maybe black would do a different plan. Well, often delaying castling, for example. Nedog, you missed the Simul. By the way, what's up, man? I've been ignoring you the whole time. No. I didn't ignore you, like, intentionally. I was thinking of a new type of sit and go. Sit and go. Oh, man. Really losing my mind. Sit and goes are like one to a few table poker tournaments. I was thinking of where we would like have a buy-in for the Simuls. You know how you donated $69? You have like a $69 Simul buy-in to raise money for tournaments, and then it, like, I guess the $69 was a sit and go buy-in at one point on PokerStars. I don't know. Doesn't really make sense. 69. I don't think it was. I don't know where I'm getting that from. It's really weird. I don't think it was ever a $69 buy-in. But anyway, I just thought in your honor I could demand $69 buy-ins. All right. Well, I'm just stalling because I don't know what to do, if I'm being perfectly honest. I never play these lines with white, really. Whoa, this guy has got everything going on. It's the English, it's the London, it's the King's Indian attack. He's playing like every opening like wrapped up into one. Basically, it looks like, pretty much. You got everything covered. Knight g4 is tempting. Hard to defend f2. No, maybe not. Not a problem. Wow, that's awkward. I think that black should prefer h6 here, but okay. How bad can it be? Bruh. Oh my god. Wow. Hey. Jeez. If queen h5, bishop takes g5, h5, queen takes g5. It might actually not be that bad for black. But I think there are some sacrifices around here. Man, I mean, this can't be good for our hero. All right. So I misplayed the Cochrane, the Coltrane Gambit. What's up? You see the sack? Well, there's multiple sacks, and I probably played the wrong one. Saks Fifth Avenue. Donald Trump's favorite store. Alright. You played the good one. Damn. No, I thought white might come up with something here, but he just made a routine developing move. Oh man. I don't know, guys. Oh, okay. Whatever. Prepare the banhammer. Saxo Bank. They won't take my business. All right. Saxophone. Black is putting the queen, or leaving the queen, in a rather precarious spot there by blocking its retreat path back to d8. I wouldn't recommend that if I were you. I mean, I wouldn't do that if I were you. I can always play e4 in some cases. I can't improve on picking up the queen. Dude, what are you talking about? Picking up the queen? Oh. I'm a little scared, man. I mean, you got your knight coming there. You're like, I can't improve on picking up the queen. I'm like, okay, man. I mean, it's not like it's forced. Yeah, b6. b6. Not happening. So what's now? Alright, Astrobate. you destroyed my my lead pawn, but you know there's more to life than that. We have to move on. Now f4. Yeah, this is interesting. This is a kind of sophisticated attacking plan, you know, played by some advanced players like Mogsutlu or someone. I think players have played it with black. It's pretty pretty interesting to see a player who's like 1800 pulling this out. He has very strange ratings, right? Higher in blitz than classical. That's weird. Higher in blitz than rapid. That's kind of weird. I guess he just plays fast. All right, so classical King's Indian here. Classical, no. A classic King's Indian, I should say. I'm gonna have to think about this one. Let's take a short break. We get a drink. Be right back. Burb. All right. Yeah, so, okay, there's two ways to do this. Psychopathia. That's pretty extreme. I just let you play g6. So the argument here is that this is not a problem. I need to go another side. Argument. No argument for me. Oh no. It's mate. Practical mate. Now in this case, I'll be castling on the other side of the building. Different, same-ish. Oh no! C5! You said C6. Now you're playing C5. It's a Benoni. Wow, what a move. C5. What a weird game. Is this Pyrock? It's not. It wasn't sure, but yeah, he just always plays a check defense. I thought there was a chance, but it's Timoteos. That explosion, I thought it was the Macedonian flag. Alright, so d5. d5. d5, b5. Bishop takes b5. It's good I have an extra knight protecting my e4 pawn. So this is exactly the same move that someone else played against me. But it leaves some... Damn. I don't know, that leaves like b7. Okay, you can cover with bishop b6. Alright. The Sicilian. Am I supposed to take on e5? Check. You didn't say check. You didn't say check, Asterbait. What's up, man? You're supposed to say check. So what do I do? I'm gonna regret this. What if I don't exchange knights? Black looks a little cramped. Right? This is like a theoretical King's Indian position. The lines generally favor white. This line has been out of favor for black for like 25, 30 years at least. Generally speaking, like not often do you see this played by black these days. It went out of fashion in like the 80s. Black's following the opening book or something. I think we could find this in like Soviet Grandmaster games from the 60s. But the score was probably very good for white. Like you might see this in a Fischer game or something like that. Hey, you're not going to open up the king side. Bishop d3. Oh no. I had a really beautiful mate yesterday, Esther. You would have liked it. This is a little different. Now, Now I might also consider taking on f5. Different position. I thought, honestly, my bishop has a lot of like long-term potential. I didn't really want to trade it for white's bishop. Pawn avalanche. Lava lamp. It's a pawn lava lamp. Bishop e4, anyone? Wait, can I move my knight? Knight d8. Oh. I think we need to maneuver that c6 knight. It's not really doing anything there. What would Victor K do? Oh goodness. Don't think we have too many options here. Well, that guy had like 20 minutes left. Is that enough time, you think? Who is this again? I should have. You don't play like this. You know, it's very strange. Where does this come from? He must be like tilted or something. My problem is that I can't really castle. And so by playing pawn takes pawn, he'll increase or decrease my number of pawns in the center. This is like positionally good-looking move. I'd like to look at this position after the game. See if b4 is like a good move. Curious. Someone remind me to check that. Don't think that's an easy move to find. Someone who plays the queen e2 Petrov. Okay, let's play knight e5. And now, with more stuff. My knight on a3. This is an unbelievable opening for black. As for me, don't lose on time, okay? I'm expecting a real game from you today. I know that's a lot to ask, bro. d5. What if I could play d5 somehow? That would be nice. He has knight takes. d5 knight takes. Knight cakes. Every kind of discovery you could possibly want. d5, knight takes, queen takes d5. Man, this is outrageous looking. But alright, we need to get our knight back in the game there. Now hold on a second. I had the realization that Gina Rook can't be playing 2 games. So I'm going to guess the other one is Gina Rook, and I don't know who this is. Guys, we have 10 more minutes to guess opponents' identities. Not this one. Actually, we have 3 Kings Indians, right? Oh, no, this, yeah. This is not Gina Rook, I don't think. Gino could be playing Theory from the 60s. The other one? My other brother? Whoa. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh, this is crazy. Wow. Bishop to e4. That's a nice. Ruling out potential queen c7. Queen c7, pawn takes pawn, bishop takes pawn, bishop takes g7, rook g8. Looks kind of dynamic. There's also this weird line, knight takes d4, bishop takes b7, queen b6. Bishop a8, knight takes f3 check, but what good does that do? The relentless pursuit of perfection. Alright, Morales playing his best Vienna. I messed up the move order in the opening to play a line I don't normally play here. But maybe my Sicilian Kraken skills will. The hacking cracks save me. The hacking cracks howl. A6, B5 feels kind of slow. A6 likely met by A4 anyways. She lost the other one on time. My opponent offers a draw. Offer a resign, and it will be accepted. I guarantee I accept a resignation. Yeah, this is weird. It's just like the other player I played. Maybe Sun Prism has like multiple accounts or something. So now you pulled your knight off of there. That was my whole point, to chase the knight with d4 or e4, and now it's nothing to attack. Black is like curled up on the 6th rank in a defensive ball. Well, alright, whatever. Yeah, this doesn't look good for white. That's gonna take some kind of nuclear radiation to break through there in your G file. Meanwhile, I should start attacking on the other side. Theoretically, I can play d5. It's maybe not that bad for black, the setup. No playing multiple games at the same time. That should be obvious. Speaking of being curled up, damn, Sona-san, you're really obsessed with closed positions. I guess I contributed to this one. A little. How do you not get crazy playing? I know. I do get crazy, dude. I am crazy. What do you mean not get crazy? I'm freaking crazy already. Crazier than a squirrel's girlfriend. The word is nuttier, okay? I keep trying to get that right, but it's too difficult for me to remember. Whatever. Alright, b6. There you go. Never castle queenside in a closed Sicilian. Did I tell you about that? So I guess this is what it comes down to, you know, at the end of the day. Like, what is exactly our opponent's, like, intention regarding his, like, king safety or whatever? Everyone's crazy. It's all relative, right? What's scary are the people who are not crazy. I think there's something wrong with you if you're not crazy in some way. That's kind of frightening. You're like a reptilian. There's something suspicious about people who aren't crazy. I'm getting a lot of defensive-minded players here. Okay, now what do? I don't really want to fix his pawn structure. His or her pawn structure. I love that player has 20 minutes. Damn, dude. Bishop h7. Oh my god. Who is this again? Okay, so their average rating is around 1800. That's aggressive. Well, I put king h1 in. I could play f4. We're going to need to do something. Have your crazies been diagnosed? Masturbate? Would you like to answer the question? Should I handle this one? Man, I'm like thinking of like going with another g5, g4, g5, g4, g5, g4, g5. g5 again is a fine move. A little risky here. Having a little bit of second thoughts about this whole concept of playing knight e5 now. Masturbate's crazy, I'm crazy, Netdog's crazy. Those ones I'm sure about. I have my suspicions about someone on sound. Alright. But anyway. But what does it mean to be crazy, right? This is an overused word in our society today. G5. It's a kind of artificial hack. It's like a... Still, f4 is a serious blow. No, I realized I had a different plan. I was leaving the plan. This is like very un-Nefedov like, you know? He doesn't play insane psycho-style chess. Normally he plays a principled game. I don't know where this is coming from. You might have... Yeah, Nefedov has the crazy too. Don't let him hear you say that though. Knight f7 was my plan, sadly. And he's chomping on my center like Pac-Man. So what if I take? Screw it and take. Take. Knight f7, d4, castle. You know, and everything starts to like collapse. Alright, man. I don't have a better move. Don't let him hear you say that. Don't let him hear you speaking English. He's crazier than Bobby Fischer. That's what they say about Nefedov. No, I'm just kidding, man. Don't worry. We're not talking about you behind your back, Nefedov. Yeah, again, someone coming at me with the pawn storm. I don't like that. But I don't have to go nuts here. If I took on f4, what does white recapture with? Probably the bishop, right? How about bishop e6? Bishop e6 would become a nice juicy target. No. I mean, h5 is kind of crazy, right? h5 and he3. I'm a little late, aren't I? h5 and he3, g6. Let's just weaken our king side against all these like strong and aggressive players. When in doubt, crazies are us. A little bit locked this position here. Did I talk about knight fianchettos this week? a5 would be a big mistake. Yeah, I don't necessarily know how I want to play this position. Complex and not really a great type of position to play. Let's say with the time pressure. With the time pressure. Knight b7. a6. Now there you go. Boom. This is the 20-minute guy. How do you have 20 minutes? You're just shuffling your pieces around. This is pissing me off. Okay. Now, king b1. Very good. Very good. No complaints. No complaints. I don't know who this is. Alright. And there it is, knight f4. Played like Geller himself. It's Gina Petrosian. Or Yefim Rook. I played a few of these with black. Just so you know. I've been crushed a few times by people. Interesting though, this position, isn't it? Maybe I need to think about knight e4. First, if black is like a really strong player, this may not be so easy. H4. Yeah, I mean, what just happened? Oh, my clock went under 60 minutes. All right, is this Gina Rook? Oh my God, it's learning chess. Wow. Oh my God, are you serious? Okay, that's weird. H4 is not a good move, it looks like. I did not expect that to be like a non-theoretical player who plays like random bullet games and stuff. I thought I was facing like opening book in that game. So that's pretty weird. Learning chess account is really difficult to put your finger on it, what the deal is with that. Peace and harmony has followed. That's a sentence. The day when peace and harmony followed. Alright, yeah, we have a fork problem. What? Speaking of psychopathic moves, F5. What? I could take on D4, win a pawn with check, but you don't mind. That's no problem. Wow. I don't know, man. This is the player who offered a draw earlier. That's always a bad sign, you know? Usually you're like playing a computer or something. Or they start using the computer. Once you decline their draw, they're really pissed. They're like, alright, I'm going to start cheating now. If you're not going to take my draw, I'll show you. Oh, that's interesting. So where's your bishop going? You got c5. Undermining. Nice. Nice, nice. And if b6... Speaking of b6, a6. Alright, now... Now what? This is a super fast player. I'm gonna guess it's Ruslan. No, Tony the man. Okay. So Tony the man, you're doing like a Ruslan. So are you sure you're not like Ruslan alt account or something? You're just like shuffling the pieces around really fast? That's totally Ruslan style. You're stealing his thunder here. Shuffling the pieces around and trying to win on time is not something we enjoy here. That's Ruslan's specialty, and he's been timed out multiple times for doing that. Let's try to actually play chess. Shall we? b5 would be nice, but my development's a little slow. Yeah, well... Yeah, alright, whatever. This is position. It's a normal position. A4. Yeah. Well, can't say I'm super surprised to see that. And we all know how much I love fianchettoing. This is the tidal wave attack. He's very, very fearful. You have a lot of confidence to play this setup with white. Takes a lot of confidence, I would say. So I want to try to fight back, but not seeing how that works. Knight b7, c5. I think I have to, you know, I mean, ultimately, as stupid as this looks, I have to at least threaten to play that. Oh, wow. What? I forgot you still have a bishop on f8. My god. Alright, there it is. Bishop on f8. He's playing for a draw in a very aggressive way. I mean, damn, dude. Oh, I'm just trying to draw. Draw. He has definitely the better side of the draw there, if he chooses. He wants to get a draw from a position of strength. Man, this is so gross too. So close. This is pissing me off. Alright. Maybe we need to seriously consider g4 on the king side. This is no. We want to go for fianchettoed knight there as well. Alright. Oh my god, that was a rook. Dude, what happened? Dude, wait a minute. Can I go back? No? I can go forward. Holy shit. I thought that was my queen. I'm like, and he just like cranking out robotic response, like unbelievable. Let's try to get something out of this anyway. Oh, rook b1. Alright. Rook lovers pizza. What about your king position? What about my king position? What are we talking about? That's like a special on the Flintstones. Someone on sound, chess bra fans. Yeah, we really needed a cook for the Nimzovich defense, Morales. People have been wondering for centuries how to refute like one knight c6. This is a weird player. This is the guy who is this? Is it Ruslan? Jonathan Tadeus. Oh shit. 24 minutes. In the old days, I would just resign against this guy as a protest. But I'm gonna deal with it by just dealing with it. Masturbate did c5, just straight up losing a pawn. Whoa, dude. How's your king doing? Oh my god, poor white. Speaking of c5, alright. So, BFD. Thanks for undoubling, you know, your pawns and opening up my bishops. Is c5 really a good move for you here? I know how much you love the e5 square. But what if you don't win control of it? I'm just wondering. Maybe it doesn't matter what I do. Okay, I don't see a problem here. I was pretty worried about knight c5 there. Yeah, this player's opening was unbelievable. He got away with this. Insane Petrov with queen e7, right? And now e5. So, yeah, I think I don't really like that. Now we transpose to the mainline Sicilian, Rilip other Sicilian. Oops. Wow, this works. Sort of miscalculated here. Okay, so which way do you recapture now? Well, I think toward the center and giving me the f4 break later. Deep thoughts with Astrobate. It was a rather deep thought, but he probably didn't calculate enough. Yeah, this is pretty insane. Wait, I'm hallucinating. Damn. Okay, you're castling kingside. Correct. That makes complete sense, sort of. But I think we're okay too. The Mugsudlu attack isn't necessarily the soundest thing in the world. How's my white square bishop doing? Oh, I need g4. Wow. Look at that. Who is this? This is Gina. This is Colin Shock. 1800. Man, Gina's gone. I can't find Gina. In Hungarian, Gina is Jin. Alright. Oh, d4. Alrighty. So I was thinking about keeping the queens on, but maybe against this particular opponent, well, any aggressive opponent, really. Bishop c5. No. But giving him the file, I can't really... I love giving him the file there. But I am trying to reduce winning chances as much as possible for me. Alright. Yeah. Always trade queens when you have more space. How about knight f4? That knight on d5 is pissing me off. Wow. Nefedov pulled the trigger on d4 now. No choice in the matter. This is snake stag. I have a4. The bane of every b5 player's existence. a4. b4 is not exactly undermining my center here. So I think this move is good. Although where's my knight gonna go? It has some future. Alright. Damn, dude. Well, you're threatening me. No. This is essential. Draw, man. Draw, man. Masturbate, what are you doing? Queen d5. The one move threat, master. Aspirate, you're gonna need to calculate more. Is it too much to ask that you calculate a bit more in the future? It's not looking good for white. Okay, what's the plan there? Here it comes. Drawing from a position of strength is the plan. Mr. Coffee, what's up? How's the crazy? How's your crazy today? I don't know about that. My whole setup here. This guy is scary, dude. He's used no time for the whole game. He got his knight pretty active there on c7 to put pressure on d5. I thought, okay, crushing him, we're crushing him, we're crushing him, we're not. This is problematic. The bishop ended up being in the wrong place. Very strange. I can't believe that I'm going to get crushed by this guy. Okay, he's competent. 1800. Only a new account, though. But the way he played the opening was very strange. Okay, anyway, we don't need the hype train turned on. Am I still getting messages? Mr. TD. Unbelievable. Stop sending me messages. Alright, you got 100 games. Well, alright. How can we do this? Doesn't look good. This is our Brenton. Oh my god, where did you come up with this stuff, man? Bishop e4. Takes a sick hombre to play this with black. I know I've tried it. Wow, dude. Extreme, I don't know. I'm gonna do this. Extreme unsound openings. I don't think I recommend castling queenside. Right, I mentioned that. I can castle kingside though. So suddenly black like wakes up and has a semi-normal position here. There's Tipu bot. Oof. Are we still in book? I guess I'll be castling queenside. What about bishop e6? We need to stop knight g3. I'm actually not sure I'm supposed to take this with the knight. I think you're supposed to play like queen c8. Something like that. If I play queen c8, is that even necessary? I mean, I'm not sure. h6. I can't give him my bishop for nothing here. Can't remember. Queen c8, h3. Bishop h5. Yeah. Oh, okay. So f5. How about rook g4? Attacking the king side. f4. No. Black has f5. And it really works. Oh, man. A little slow tonight. He's starting the Shining references right out the right. Hey Grady, it's a little slow in here tonight. Yeah, it's always time for a Shining reference. Well, thank you. All right. H4. H4? Am I really afraid of F5? Well, only if I play knight C4. Knight C4, F5, rook E1. No, I'm not doing that. H4. H4 is pretty bad. No. So I really don't know what to do here. I am freaking confused. It's hard for black to free himself, so I should probably be patient. But how be we patient? A little slow in here. A Grady. So you're seriously going to take my pawn on A4? Wow. That's really demented. Alright, I guess he's just opening up his bishop. Nothing could possibly go wrong with that queen there. Possibly. That's crazy, bro. You don't like your queen too much, do you? Alright, I don't know what to do. That's such an awkward move. What if I just play rook A1? Knight D5. Okay. That's fine. With the subtle line. 2129. It rhymes. 2129 with the subtle line. Subtle limes. I'm supposed to take with the queen or something, no? I don't know why. I can't believe black took back this way. He took back with the e-pawn. So I have a protected passer. Is that a bad thing? Protected passer. This guy is just not using any time. It's not right. Is the board okay? The board's straight. Okay. Pawn to cast. You know, bad things can happen after e6. Really asking for it, isn't he? The board is fine, Mr. Grady. Yeah, I know this. I met this guy who claims that this Indian guru, like, removed his kidney stone with his, like, some kind of spiritual powers. It's like, come on, bro. People believe in anything. E6. Bishop takes e6, rook e2. And then black just moves the queen. Could possibly go wrong. Wow, king f2. Well, I've learned my lesson against Mr. Someone on Sound, that he's a dangerous hombre, and, you know, you gotta respect him. Most of the time I've lost against this opponent has always been cases where I sort of get overconfident. He's blocked the whole freaking board, you know. There's nothing that I can do. And not that much he can do, but maybe he can do more than I can do. He can do more than I can do, basically. Yeah, okay. Should I play c6 or c5 or something? c5. No. Not a great idea. Mr. Grady. How's my Fianchetto Knight doing? Great. Doing its job. Everything's operating at full capacity. We'll just do a little surveillance. Kid mode on. Renton, dude, this is like... No, I don't know what to do. Bishop d3. So I want to attack your center with f4. But there's always other possibilities. Bishop e3. That would wreck my structure for good. Player seems quite strong. I don't know, guys, what to do here. It's going to drop a pawn. King g1 seems very indecisive, and it is. c3. It seems indecisive, and it is indecisive. Pop goes the weasel. Alright. Wow, this guy is 1600, right? You're going to g3? Theoretical expert. Bye. Wow. Okay, I don't know what to do here. I'm just making random moves now. Okay, you know what you're supposed to do in this type of situation. Master there's no Master mate here. Master mate, bait. Wait a minute, knight b6, queen c4. Okay, now I have to do something. Takes. The what happened? Oh, that's a piece. I was like, oh, I dropped the pawn. I guess I would consider taking with the pawn there, but then he has queen d5. Speaking of queen d5. Right. Alley Street. Are you going to Alley Street? It's like an alley cat. Alley cats love Alley Street. So, dude, queen on h4. Totally standard. You could give up your dark square bishop in this type of scenario. I could. As long as his dark square bishop doesn't become, too much of a thing. It's definitely a strategy. Alright, bad strategy is better than no strategy. Blah, blah, blah. So what did I say? We're gonna do now. Don't know. This is kind of a weird game. Oh, of course. Because of course it's Ruslan Bear. With the absurd position. Okay, dude. Wow. At least he's used a few minutes, but this is crazy. How he played? Oh my god. He's not losing here. Okay. F5. F5. Why do I want to play that move? I have knight F2 and back. Knight F2 and back. Am I dropping a piece there? Knight F2 back. Yeah. I can go back to G4. Or I could just play F5. My head hurts. Can I go home now? Dude, seriously? This is like the chess version of like a migraine headache, dude. Well, H5. Holy moly. I can't get an inch from Richard. The other Richard. Your other Richard. Alright, you don't want that pawn? I take it? You don't want it? Is that what you're telling me? Are you trying to tell me that? Is my rook trapped yet? Oh god, this is horrifying. A truly horrifying situation exists here. Nefedov is just unstoppable. No, I'm playing Najdorf. How about you? I could castle kingside now, finally. Don't know if it's a good idea or not. What is a good idea? Why is this guy so strong? 1500 in bullet? No, 1900. Well, there is rook g8. That could always be useful. Can that be useful? That's my bad bishop, you know. Speaking of bad bishops. Damn. Alright, go away. Wow, dude, this guy's out of control. It's like Ruslan Smurf account. And he's even faster than Ruslan. Speaking of headaches. What a stodgy style Black has. Damn. No, I'm castling queenside. Queen check. Do I have this castleless queenside? Maybe I should play bishop c6 first. So say I played bishop, let's just say I played bishop c6 and he played queen e6. Theoretically, I could force a trade of queens there with queen d7. There's another possibility that bothers me, though. Alright, we'll see what happens. And now, fianchettoed knight variation. Wow. Dude, I mean, you're just not worried about your queen getting trapped or anything like that. Damn. What could possibly go wrong? Yeah, you found queen e8. Extremely strong move for black. It was like playing, I don't know, it was weird. The opening was like really weird. What was it? Knight a6 is so strange. This is very unusual what black did here with the knight b4, but it could be one of those cases that I'm misjudging, that black actually played like computer, like perfect game. I just thought knight b4 was suspicious, but maybe it wasn't. You know, this could be. It's very possible that black has played like perfect moves in this game. Yes, Nefedov, we're always talking about you. You're absolutely right to be paranoid. I'm usually saying something bad about you. You really should record all the you know, the episodes. Damn, dude. I don't like this. I mistakenly thought that black was like not a strong player based off of knight b4, but it looks like it could be literally a perfect play. It's like one of those sinking feelings I get in an anonymous game where I realize my opponent is like a computer. Only it's like too late, you know. I wasted like half an hour playing some guy who's cheating. Alright. I'm in trouble. It looks like he kind of faked me out with knight b4 in the opening. And now suddenly offering a draw. It's weird. Yeah, I don't like this position at all. Looks like black's better. Well, I missed this move altogether. D4. And now we gotta be careful. The Ivanov system. And the brother pass. But this knight on c4 is good. So it feels like maybe white made a little mistake there. Yeah, king g1 was a weird move by me. Why did I do that again? Oh, to defend f2. Oh man, I don't know. What is the deal here? What are you doing? You're gonna go for knight d5? No, Aspie, you crushed yourself. Don't be blaming it on me. Careful now. Yeah, I don't like this file too much. You guys know Morales' favorite square. We all know. No in love. Oof. Learning chess. Bishop takes g4. Oof. Wow. Oh man, I missed this completely. Wow. Well. Wow. Nefedov playing queen b3 there. After bishop c6. Seriously. Oh my god. I can't believe I did this. What is my knight doing on g3? Not much. Would be one answer. I suppose. Man, the rock. We're starting to see that high level play that we get here sometimes in the simuls. A little too good. It's frightening. Especially Asterbait, he's so sus. No. You should have tried like queen c6 or something, no? Alright, now what happened? King h1. You didn't play bishop e3 because you have nasty threats in mind. Now, I've never seen Nefedov play like this, ever. Oh, I can't castle. I forgot. I've been thinking I could castle all the time. That's a joke, dude. Everything was based on the fact that I could castle. Why didn't you tell me I wasn't allowed to castle? Ooh. F5 and the Kraken gambit. Okay, dude. If you say so. Totally forgot I moved my king. The whole point was to castle queenside. Need to play more chess knight 60. Now I'm in trouble. No, it's just moronic. I mean, obviously, it's really the same players, just keep moving. If I had realized I can't castle, you know, I would have handled the position differently. I mean, at minimum, I probably would have played queen b6 check right away. Alright, so we're in deep trouble. But I have bishop b5? No. So we need to defend like a computer now. My computer like defense is a little rusty. This is the guy who usually plays d6, knight f3, knight takes e4, queen e2 with white. And now he's like a brutal murderer in the Kraken gambit. That's interesting. Alright, rook f8, bishop takes e5. That's not good. I need to get castled is what I need. Oh shit. Rook d8. King d7 maybe. No, that loses too. Everything loses. Almost everything loses. Think like a beginner. What would a beginner do? No, I have to say this is a surprising game. I messed up the opening too. It's been so long since I played the Petrov. And I only played the Petrov against Nefedov for some reason. Queen h3 is just a brutal move. b3. Keep thinking like there ought to be something. Do I want to know what that was? Chess Pro has followed. We need one of those for sure. No, my last move was like moronic. The position is defensible for black, but not after I play queen b6 check and thinking I can castle queenside. It's just ridiculous. It's been so long since I moved my king, I forgot it had moved at all. I guess I'll play king d8. Well, I can castle queenside now. Am I allowed to castle queenside? Or is that illegal? Seriously. Somebody needs to warn me if this is an illegal move or not. FF is usually very, very lucky against me. Usually I blunder something every time we play. That guy is suspiciously strong. Is this checkers? Would you like to play checkers? Wait, I can castle queenside. No, I'm serious. I can castle queenside. It's legal, right? I can castle queenside in like every position. It's crazy. Look at this. I'm gonna castle queenside in every game. Man, I'm gonna enjoy like checkmating Ruslan Bear. This has gotta be a mate, man. But pawn takes has to be an idea. Still not easy to finish him off. Rook takes. Preparing to double rooks. Do you have a threat? No, not yet. I don't know, I get these super solid guys who are playing like Steinitz and stuff. It's brutal. Astrobate not. Not really a Steinitzian type of game by Astrobate here today. Not the Steinitzian school of defense. Boy, this is insipid though. You know, you are asking me to sack a pawn here with d4. It's your king, not mine. You know, just saying. Just like he's trying to trick me into it. Alright, screw it. Rook a4. Queen a4. No, I should just pile up, man. Bishop, I have bishop f6. Oh my god. Bishop f6 is just brutal. What just happened? Wow, that was like frozen. Frozen. Yeah, wow. Castle's queenside? You're ruining my castle queenside. God damn it, man. You won't let me castle queenside. It's so immature. Just to spite me. Queen takes. Knight takes. Damn it. Put my bishop on a6. This is not so easy. Can play c5, weakening all my... I'm too obsessed with castling queenside now. Whatever, alright. Oh, the fianchettoed knight, yeah. So you knew to do that. See, that's the secret. That's the secret. Knight b5. No. When's the next tactic coming? Look at this guy's play. Queen h5. You stay in the pin? Are you serious? Why would you not like retreat your bishop or something? Really? You're gonna stay in the pin. Okay. There's a check. Wow. Boy, this went bad quickly. I'm wasting too much time. Oh my god. No. It's a Sicilian. Dark square bishop exchange. It's permitted. Fermented. Masturbate's last chance. Oops. Thanks for putting up a fight today, Asterbate, and not just resigning. Yeah, look at Black's pieces. Yeah, you do that. Yep. I thought you'd see it your way. Wait a minute now. I feel like I have a whole bunch of games where my bishop's on b1. What are you doing there? Trying to set up something on g7? Dude, what? Wow, look at this. Can get connect 8. You just scared me. I have to admit, you scared me there a little bit. Now bishop a4. It's a subtle play by Black in this game, though. They must be like 2200. at least. The knight on b7 has difficulty getting back in the game, but in general. Check. Alright. How does this work again? There's a check on e6. Uh-huh. Alright. A2's hanging. But, just a pawn, no big deal. Really wanted that connect 8. It's really unbelievable. Bishop takes e5, dude. Whoa. I don't know, dude. This guy is like unbelievable. 63,000 bullet games. Jesus, dude. That's it? 63,000? Come on, it's hardly any. So I'm just like losing all my pieces, but I'm getting mated as well? Is that what you're telling me here? Is that all? Bishop e7. Eventually I can develop, right? My queen is trapped. Sort of. The people's play is so weird, you know? It's like you're playing Wilhelm Steinitz. This player is supposed to be 1700 in Blitz. It's like unbelievable. That's what I keep saying every week. It's like the defensive play of people is so unbelievable. It's like that's not what the average player is going to be like best at. Rook f7. Defensive skills of opponents are really astounding. I went connect. Now we have connect 6. It's only connect 6. I feel like there's something here for white, though. Check. Knight g5. Hello? Learning chess never uses time. In this game, they're like using all their time. You can't make me happy, you know? Whoa. A4. I was afraid of that. Wow. This could be a little dangerous. Oh, I see. I missed it. Alright, Aspirate. How's the material count? My bishop on h2 is really weird, but not as weird as the knight. The Tifubadis never makes mistakes. Is there a blunder in the house? Do we have one? No. Can't be. It can't be a mistake. Never. Yeah, this player... What a weird game. So now I take this, you take that. I go there. You sack your queen or some shit. I mean, are you kidding me? I have rook e3. Doesn't make tons of sense. Nice one move threat. Oh, the a4 is kind of dangerous. I agree. And what's this deal? Jesus. What's this deal? Don't really like that. This dude is like alarmingly strong, no? The crazy move with E takes D in the opening. My god. Now what happens? Well, this is where Son and Sound is really counting on me. You know, taking the bait, so to speak. I can do this. Alright. Like, options, please. Queen c7 would be a funny move. Queen c7, rook c7, rook takes c6, bishop takes c6. This is unbelievable. Who plays like this? If you're rated like 1800, dude. This is unbelievable. Look at his defensive skill. It's like you're playing a world champion. Rook takes h7. Bishop d3. Oh no. Alright. I guess that's bishop d3 then. Wow, my time. Masturbate has 9 minutes left, dude. Let's try something. Rook e8. Bishop takes e4, rook e8. Rook e8, check. Anyway. Master found that. Oh no. But you promised not to play queen h7, right? Your bishop's very mobile, someone on sound. I like your bishop mobility. Your bishop your bishop needs a mobility scooter. It's so funny, Sludgy. Haha. Hey, you're gonna need a mobility scooter. My rook's trapped. Trap your own rook. Yeah, very intelligent. Oh my god, man. Come on. The what happened now? H5. Ooh. Alright. That's a risky move, though. Damn. I could sack in exchange. Kind of like it, actually. Yeah, that's interesting. Let's do it. Uh-oh. Black didn't expect this. Dynamic dog attack. Stealing the initiative with material sacrifice. Man, this player is freaking weird. Weirdly strong. How strong is Wade's playing in this game? Seriously. Too strong. Too strong for his ratings. Really consistent. Man. Wait, my pawn is attacked? I did a positional sacrifice. Unbelievable. Miraculous. That player is a little bit much today. I assume learning chess is from India. I don't know why I get that feeling, but it is what it is. Alright, pawn takes or knight takes. Knight takes, I guess. Either way, it's bad. This player is crushing me. Now what? Trapping my queen? Wait, I don't understand. Bishop mobility scooter. Knight takes? No. Honestly, I was thinking like queen c4. Check. Knight takes h7. Yeah, this is unbelievable. Alright, well, Yeah, I don't really want to trade queens. Just glad to be alive against Steinitz there. Oh, I have this. 98. 22 minutes is going too far. You've gone too far with that. Crap. Crap. I said it, okay? It's a bad word. Knight. No. No. I know. Not so easy, my friend. Too much of a hurry here. Van Black's play is extremely solid in this game. They can read your mind. More or less. Oh my god. We're gonna need a queen sack or something here, quick. I just blundered an exchange. I need a queen sack, check, queen sack. God damn it, Jerry, you have bishop a5, for God's sake. How can you have that move? Holy shit, you had a threat. How do you have a threat there? Rook takes f7. Speaking of threats, I don't believe this game. What? Weird as shit is happening. Oh no. No, Morales again. You're funny, man. Really, very funny. He even has like perfect endgame technique too. Jesus Christ. Wow. What am I doing? I have a check. It's not enough. Oh my god, now you want to trade? Speaking of perfect endgame technique. Oh, brother. These regulars. Morales, someone unsound. Did you just drop an exchange on purpose? He sacked it back. It's a sack back. Right. They have perfect technique in every phase of the game. Just I was like, oh, Neftov has some weakness in the end game, probably. He like murders me with the best possible move. Just when I thought there was like a sliver of hope. Wait a minute. I thought I'm like down a piece or something. But fortunately I'm not down a piece, which is good. It's good to not be down a piece, right? That's a game I'm actually winning. Wow, that's weird. Oh my god, you have another threat. Imagine that. So knight takes. You did knight takes. You're kidding me. Knight takes. Alright, I'll just take. Rook takes b5. Calculator combo. In between move. Rook takes b5. 1640. Nothing suspicious about that. Well, maybe I have a move. Dude, seriously? Can we get CPL on this game? I'd like to see how many games Efidov has in the database playing the Cochrane Gambit. Because that's a pretty good one for your first one. I mean, this guy is like Jesus Christ. Steinitz again. Knight check. How do I not have a checkmate here? This is unbelievable. Knight h6 check. Takes. Queen takes f6. Takes something else. It has to be a mate. But it's kind of fancy chess. Yeah, Morales is gonna punk me out in the endgame. Nefdov style. I was already lost anyway. I really thought I might have a sliver of hope there in that other ending. Okay, this is probably a draw. Every move. Literally perfect. Yeah, okay. CPL on this one. Can't wait to see that. Now, rook takes d5. Wait. Rook takes d5. Do I have something here? Rook takes g7. Knight takes, check. Rook takes, rook takes. I'm down a piece. So I was thinking rook takes, I guess. Where's my time? How does this guy have so much time? Why am I like lagging so much? Where's my next game? Why is it not going to my next game when I need the next game? H4. Holy shit. Wow. What? Bro. Come on. This guy's play was way too good for that time use. We don't even have like one interesting ending. This is absurd. I saw this happening like 5 moves ago. Like, no, Morales won't see everything. Of course he does. This is crazy. How can black not be lost in this position? That's insane. Wow. 22 seconds, dude. Seriously? You're gonna flag me? What? Oh no, I lose a piece there. That guy's play was really, really suspicious too. I don't know why I'm like in danger of losing to this guy. I got mated by learning chess. On the back rank. Dude, whatever. He's even putting oops. Alright, dude. That's your last oops. That's just not polite to do that. You're like permabanned from my stream. You're seriously like totally lost and you like sarcastically say oops when I blunder. Like you're a 5-year-old. Seriously. Are you serious? You're like permabanned from my streams, dude. White missed bishop a6 check there. So maybe he's not a computer. He types in oops in the chat after I blunder a back ranker in a winning position. The dude puts that in the chat after playing all these games with him and shit. It's such bad sportsmanship, I don't know where to start, dude. You would seriously do that? You're like a freaking 5-year-old. Wow. That's really bad. Oops. Dude, I would never play another game with you in my life after that, seriously. You're lucky to get a draw there. And you're like doing oops. You really, that's unbelievable. Don't ever do that to people. There's no reason to like slow play or be mean to someone who's done nothing but try to help you. You don't make that kind of comment to someone who just played a really tough Simul against 25 people. Wow, that's just brutal. You need like a lesson in manners, man. It's like the worst form ever. Wrong rook pawn. Want to trade rooks? Am I worse here against this guy? I'm up pawns. I'm actually winning this. Which I don't deserve to win. But this guy is coming close to like flagging me. The pawn collector. Can't believe you put oops in the chat. That's just totally unwarranted. Bishop b7. Look out. How do I try to defend this position? Well, I guess I should start checking him or something. This is weird. Oops in the chat. It's your last oops. I was really like already very tolerant of the stuff that you've done. playing for time every single game, having a suspicious account, playing tons of suspicious games. I don't know where to start. And that's your second account, bro. No? I mean, seriously, it's not even his first account. I think he had a second one. Alright. His rook mobility. Rook mobility. Rook mobility scooters. I can't believe after this game I have winning chances. That sucks, man. Really, that was horrible. Blunder to the back rank mate. My god. Now, this guy has perfect technique, too. 1600. 1600. No. Yeah, 1600 classical. Dude, how weird is that? He's 1600 classical, 1500 rapid, in 267 games. Normally people cheat in the opposite way. You just never know. You just never know. I mean... Alright, I'll just pin him like it's a frickin' just rook and bishop versus rook, I guess. Give up with this guy. Someone on sound is just brutal, dude. Just savor the torturing me. Yeah, I don't think I should do that. This is insane. Alright, I'm gonna bring my king back. Okay. I see. Well, what if I attack your pawn? How does he have 13 minutes? And you're 1500 in classical. Dude, seriously? 1500 classical, 1600 rapid. Unbelievable. Oops, you're never going to play another one of my simuls again. Or a game against me at all, for that matter. Ever. Tactic? Yes. Am I lost? The way my day's been going, I should be lost there. Okay, rook g6. What does that do? Here. He's just going to attack both of my pawns now. Check and pin him. That sucks. Okay, what are you threatening? Right. Of course. Well, this is improved. How about my king? My king's in a good position here, right? How about your rook? Your rook is good? Yeah, but you've got help. Rook d6. Yes, now he's going to flag me, this guy. Wow. The oops was your move earlier. Sure. We'll have to get a camera. Body cam. You're gonna need some witnesses or something. Yeah, I mean, no, you're not gonna get away with king e7 here. This player is really pissing me off, dude. I'm only up a pawn. I may not be able to win. It's unreal. Wow, look at the technique. No way. What? Oh my god. Speaking of technique. Wow. It's a nice bishop. Jesus Christ. I just hung the pawn? Are you serious? Holy shit. Yeah, now I'm lost. EQS Peru. Just a sequence of perfect moves that result in the win of the game from a pawn down position using no time. Nothing suspicious about that. 1500. Come on, bro. Rook a8, and you use no time to make the move. You just happen to find that. You know, you never need any time for your moves and stuff. Maybe I still have a saving move there by a miracle. I probably lose a long rook ending now. What I'm saying is, like, it's unbelievable how well these people defend with a limited amount of time when they're rated like 1600 in classical or something. What game are we talking about, Morales? Right, someone rated 2300 doesn't see it, but he plays all of his moves instantaneously. This guy, okay. How's he getting out? He got a square. I'm just melting down in every single game. I can hold this. I'm down a pawn at a rook ending. You know the drill. Well, I'm not. Oh man, I'm gonna get a draw. Yeah, it's the draw. F2 is hanging. Unbelievable. I don't know how tough people can defend. It was a miracle I didn't lose there. Oh my god, dude. I'm 2 pawns up and I feel like I'm down material in this game. My opponent's able to play so fast. Typical Summon Unsound game. Play bishop f4, please. That's weird how he's slow rolling there. Alright, King f4. Anywhere I go, there's going to be some complications here. I don't think this is a win. Also, what's with Black's time, dude? 2367 puzzles. 1700 blitz. Wow. Oh no. No way. Oh, this is like to torture me further? Where you can torture me more? He doesn't know about the... Wow, that's even kind of weird. Played this well. He doesn't know this ending. Jesus, dude. Nothing strange about that. I know in Master... Well, Yoshihari Habu didn't know it, and he was like a shogi player. But for a normal player to be good enough to beat me in chess and not know that ending is pretty weird. I mean, it happens, but it doesn't happen with people that are good enough to beat me, like, for the most part. He just went right into it. That's weird. So how can I do this? Just draw? And what happens, like, you stop using Danjin for a move or something? Yeah, Tony, like, you were the last person who should have lost. Oh wow, he went passive on me. So I thought he should actively defend there. Speaking of active defense, 2 connectors should give me good chances to win here. I hope. See, I don't need that pawn. Yeah, this is strange. All of his statistics are strange. You know, like how fast he is. The fact that his like classical ratings are lower than his blitz and rapid. I mean, maybe he just didn't play any a long time. I guess that's the explanation. Oh, look. Mr. Summon Unsound. Found a way to torture me. I guess the explanation is that the classical games are older. Yeah, Summon Unsound, typical. Perfect play. I wonder if there's still a tiny chance, because his bishop's so bad, I'm not lost. He probably has another trick up his sleeve. No, I have to be careful here, but I think I have to go for the b pawn. If I don't, I mean, I'm screwed. Yeah, he can't play b5. Can he? Knight d5, b5 takes, yeah. Here. So what happens? Well, I need to get my king up. so I can get mated. Well, maybe I could get rid of a weak pawn. You know, if I get rid of this weak pawn, it might help my case. Or do I get mated in some weird way? I don't think he knows yet. Somewhat McCracken. No, I get one too. This is definitely a win for me with the knight pawns on the board. Otherwise you could sack your bishop for the 2 pawns probably. But these guarantee that I win. They can't be traded off, so black's lost. He played a really tough defense. Someone on sound, we thought he was winning. Did he find a way? Well, no. I'm not sure. He's got a piece for 1 pawn. I mean, I really don't have any serious compensation here. I see. King up. Yeah. I mean, I'm probably lost, I would assume. Although, I guess if he dropped his f-pawn, things wouldn't be so easy, would they? I feel like I'm out material here. But this guy is playing, man. I mean, bro. Can't believe this is a draw. I like this dude. Never has any time pressure. Didn't someone on sound used to get in time pressure sometimes? Nobody ever has any time pressure. That's weird. What did I do? Okay. Dude, I don't think you're making progress there, but it's fun. Long games. Alright, whatever. Got me. This is unbelievable, his time, right? 1400 bullet. That's a little shaky. People's ratings are so sus, man. I really wish they weren't there. It just drives me crazy. It makes me paranoid. There's so much inconsistency in people's ratings that I see. It's very strange. Yeah, coming back. Because it's weird, he doesn't know that he's not making progress or something. Oh, this is worse. Okay. I don't think he thinks it's just weird that he's even continuing to do this. Now. Got me. Oh, he's pre-moving now. Wow, dude. That's impressive. That's impressive pre-move. I can do that too. No. What did I do? Oh no. Thanks for Renuncia. That was a good game. I have a holistic pawn structure. Oh. Can black lose this? I'm going to pre-move king h8. Wait a minute, what about rook b8? Oh, it doesn't win by force. Alright. Why? Okay, what's wrong with knight c6? I see. Well, nothing's wrong with knight c6, I guess. Except that I'm probably losing. He had to get his engine. He had to get his engine checked to find the right move there. Engine check light. The engine check light came on. Check engine light. Oh, wait a minute now. Mr. Active. He offered a draw. Figured it out. Man, that was not a 1600. But he didn't know the bishop and rook pawn ending. Now what? It's like pawn structure. Pawn structure 101. One island is better than two. The breakthrough with d5. Dude, did I have that last move? You know, I might have a breakthrough with d5, but it's probably rarely ever gonna work. Would be epic. Oh no, there's a trap. Check, king takes c5. King b5, knight a3 check. King takes c5. Like freaking wins a piece or something. Are you kidding me? What? Oh my god. King where? Wait, rook b6. Takes, king up. Aha! So takes there. That'd be funny. 93. What if I have two pawns for the bishop? Knight b6? That's a crazy idea. No one ever considered that move. What? The f6 pawn is too strong. I have to eliminate it. He did it. Did what? How do you like the king and pawning game? .95. Okay. He did it. Whatever it is. Maybe it's a wrong color rook pawn ending. This could be pretty crazy. Did it. It being Wait, what? What is happening here? Oh, I'm confused. $1,600, $1,400 bullet. You played c5. Dude, I think the only way you might draw is king b5, king f7, king c4, king e6, king d4, king d6, c5, e6, c4, e7, c3. No, I'm queening, and you're playing c2 too late, so it's lost. Wow. That's really sick. So he missed king f6. Black's just lost. So on the sound. Yeah. You're either winning or you're lost. Two possibilities. I have e5 check. This was my big idea. But there's also knight f4. Nice to have two connected passed pawns, though. Better than nothing. Knight f4 maintains control of the e6 square. Might be useful. e5 check was the plan. But after e5 check, what do I do? e5 check. What do I do? I go after his pawns. But anyway, I should be going after his pawns. Ah, he sees everything. Really? What about my passed pawn? That's nothing. Wow. Wow. Really? You calculated all that in advance? He's even chatting in the chat. You have time to chat in the chat too. Oh my god. He has time for everything. Amazing. You strung me along there with hope for as long as you could. Now it's time to put the fork in me You've gotten the maximum rise out of me. Now you can kill me. Come on, just do it. Kill me. Kill me now. Just kill me now. There you go. I'm dead. Come on. It's easy. What? Really? Wait. I must be missing something major. Knight F4, dude. What do you mean Knight F4? What? He lost? Oh my god. What? Dude, Morales just kept jinxing him. He just kept jinxing him. It was a draw, finally, after this move. Oh my god. This was a draw. Yeah, he was winning. Well, not surprising. Wow, I had a draw earlier. What? What? His bishop was hanging, and I didn't take it? What, are you kidding me? You did bishop takes c7, and Morales is like, he's going for it. And then I didn't even understand. Yeah, I had no idea his bishop was hanging. I was so excited to take the pawn on f6, I just didn't even know. You know? Wow. That's embarrassing, man. Look at that iceberg. Look at the iceberg. I had a draw, I had another draw, I had another draw. So I got 3 draws. 1, 2, 3, 4 points it was drawn. And then he finally lost. And the rest was just an iceberg. They thought I was trolling him. I didn't know the bishop took a pawn, and I didn't know it was on prise. I don't know. I was paying attention to the other game, and I came back, and I was so happy that the f-pawn could be captured that I just like made the first move that I saw. Oh my god, dude. What did I do wrong in the opening? You're not supposed to play knight and g to e7. Wow. f6. Must undermine center. Well, that's good to know for the next time. Now I have to review the games. Someone on sound made 4 inaccuracies and 5 blunders. I had 5 inaccuracies, 3 mistakes, and 3 blunders. So that was an engine game by both sides. Nimzo refuted. You just can't stand anyone playing an offbeat opening, Rallis. And you hate all offbeat openings. What happened? There was a mouse slip in that game. Dark Knight is banned. Okay. That's nice. Nothing like resigning on the first move. What happened with Snedsteg? He just hated his position and resigned. Morales. Well, I mean, a little different from my game with someone on sound. You don't see any icebergs here. Because someone on sound is a freaking maniac, you know. I told you he was on tilt, but he plays like he's on, you know, stimulants or something. That was scary, dude. Morales is way more controlled. Look how it's like totally equal the whole game. But I did this by accident. I don't normally play this line. It's like a main line, right? I'm like out of book. Wow. So you made a mistake. You played f4 and you're not supposed to. Ah. Well, d6 is a mistake by me. Wow, okay. Obviously, I don't know this. Everyone knows bishop c5 except for you. Yeah, f4 is bad. Well, an experienced player would know this move, but obviously I'm not experienced. I have knight g4. I've never played this line. So we just ended up like transposing something which looks like kind of normal. But of course, Gustafsson wouldn't play h5. I mean, b5, I would have considered, I was considering a6 and a4 in b5, but yeah, I didn't like a6, a4. I didn't consider playing b5 straight away. That looks like a pretty good idea. And Gustafsson didn't find it either. He drew with 2400. Yeah, so h5 was like caveman. Your c5 was bad too. But this wasn't very exciting. And here I missed g5 on the spirit of my other games today. And then it's just a little better for white. I figured I would lose this ending too. My rook is tied down to h4. I'm not really happy about that. You know, I don't like that. And I feel like white is better there. Sensei left. Nefedov. Dude. Wow. Has Nefedov... I mean, let's look at Nefedov's repertoire, right? I want to see if Nefedov's ever played the Kraken Gambit. Seriously. Okay. What do we got to do? No. Just go to the game. Play the opening. Here. Knight takes f7. Then we do a search for Nefedov. Okay. Has Nefedov ever played a Kraken Gambit? Because I'm very curious about this, right? Let's see. Nefedov. But he's P Nefedov. I'm always like misremembering the... No. What's your freaking name, dude? P underscore. Okay. So like, so we can't stalk you on the internet or something? P underscore. Can I write an underscore? It's like a conspiracy theory. Oh my god. Hungarian keyboard. I don't even know how to write an underscore. P. Alright. Ready for the big reveal? As white, one game. Nefedov has one game. I ever played this back in 2017. Suspicious? Bishop c4 check. Alright. Yeah. And you played d4, which is like not even a line, is it? Let me remember now. No, d4 is okay. Yeah, d4 is the main line. d4, knight c3, or bishop c4 check. Bishop c4 check. And then here I can play bishop e6. But I had this like brain fart, you know. Normally I would have found, yeah, I would have found it interesting too if I wasn't so shocked and I like forgot what I was doing and I didn't play d5. Like I know I'm supposed to play d5. And I still didn't do it. It's ridiculous. This is totally standard. And in fact, I had game with someone on sound before. But I haven't played the Petrov in like 2 years. This is ridiculous, man. King e8. And now white has like full compensation for the sacrifice piece. But how do I lose, you know? How I lose is like unbelievable. Okay, b4 I wanted to check with the computer. Is that the best move? Because Illuminati. Can we get some Illuminatis? The guy who never plays, he never plays the what's it called? The Cochrane Gambit plays b4 here. It's the third best move according to the engine. Not bad. Now, I think a rational player would probably play d3. But you never played the Cochrane, so of course you're going to play it like a wing gambit. It's so natural. b4? Yeah. I think this was even a mistake, and then I did g5. And this is risky, obviously. d4 takes, and then here. And here's where I just played h6, okay? And then knight e5, which is not even a good move. Why would you want to trade pieces if you're down a piece, you know? But here I believe that I could castle queenside. And it's my undoing, you know? I feel I'm so lucky that I don't know the rules of chess. You know how lucky you are that I really don't know the rules of chess? It's unbelievable. I make illegal en passant. My whole plan is based on castling queenside at this point, you know? Now, if I had known that I wasn't allowed to castle queenside, I would have played the position differently. But you didn't tell me I wasn't allowed to castle queenside. And so when I went to make the move, it was like, eh. And I was like, uh-oh. It wasn't until here that I was like, yeah, I'm going to play queen b6 check and castle queenside. So I'm still okay until bishop c6, but what should I do, you know? What should I do? Can I play... I saw that queen b3 was a good idea. But if I can't castle queenside, suddenly my position isn't so great. This was bad, and I'm like lost after bishop c6, but what's the difference here? Can I manually castle or what? Queen b5, then still you should avoid the exchange of queens, obviously. Okay, I don't know. This is unclear, but I don't think that black is better. But I seriously didn't know I couldn't castle until after this, you know, here. And now I knew that I couldn't castle when I literally tried to, move my king to c8 and it was illegal. I was like, uh-oh. That's not good, you know. If I can't castle here, I'm pretty much done. I couldn't even find a move, you know, honestly. All right, take care, Morales. Have a good week at work. Say hi to the girls at the office. Yeah, anyway, that was fun. Need to brush up on my rules. Super 1 left after 3 moves. That's thanks for staying with us for 3 moves. There. All right. I love my blunder against learning chess. Who else? Asterbate? What happened with Colin Shock? Oh, he offered a draw. He was better, right? No? Oh my god. No, I was certain I was worse here. In the same-ish. Wow. Karpov Kasparov, okay. Yes, I remember that, but it's like I thought, okay, it's a noob, he doesn't know what he's doing. And then all of a sudden I started having all this self-doubt a little later. Black could be playing perfect moves for all I know. Castles, f5. Should I take on f5 here? Peter likes it. Computer likes what I did, but I really had second thoughts about this. I mean, a3 weakening the b3 square. Kind of dodgy. I thought he was better. My kingside looks shaky. Yeah, this. But anyway, whatever. In the final position, I thought I was worse. He finds queen e8, and then there's threats to come here, the g file. I can't play g4. Wow. So the position was better than I thought. That's unbelievable. I really thought I was worse here. Another opening that I'm not playing. I make our games very entertaining. I know. By not playing by the rules, it makes it more fun. You expect to play IMs who know the rules of chess, and I make it more interesting. Yeah, thanks for playing the Kraken Gambit rather than Queen e2. What happened with Tezek? He dropped a piece and resigned. Ustinov left. So the two guys from Tatarstan, one lasted 3 moves and the other one was like 8. Who's still here? Is anyone still here? Someone on sound? Obviously, this guy had a crazy game, right? This was a crazy game. Tell me this guy didn't play like God. This is a scary thing he did, this setup. So this is Carlsen has done this. I didn't realize that Magnus had played this crap with white. So it looks like it's been used on a couple of occasions. It's not that great, but it's dangerous. But yeah, they didn't do this though. But that's weird. Carlsen Gusenov. Whoa, I don't want to click on that. But so no one else did that. It's like, yeah. This is a reverse of a defensive line for black. I don't know, it's a little suspicious, this game, but whatever. It's possible he knows this much. There, my best move is knight g8. Not easy to find that. Engine number 1 move. So very logical, engine number 1 move. And then rook f2. That's not good, bro. Rook f2 is the engine's number 1 move. I mean, I admit it's like fairly logical, but still. And b3 is also engine number 1 move. This guy was kind of sketch, dude. He's finding engine number 1 moves, and then, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like this guy. He didn't know the rook and bishop ending. But he had mate in 7. He played the engine's second best move, double question mark. Missing mate in 7. Now, oh, I had queen takes g2. That's a cool move. I sacked my queen temporarily. And then the weird thing was, I thought he had bishop a6 check here, but it doesn't matter. Alright. So he's just like, yeah. winning, and then he trades rooks. Oh my god. What? It is a win. Rook e5, king e5, because I can't get back? What? Oh my god. You're kidding me. It's a freaky win, man. He has bishop h5. Oh no. And your little dog too. Oh my god. So I was lost, and he doesn't find it. He probably figured, like, playing the engine third best move would be good enough. Stalker. Lichess Stalker. Anyway, that was extremely bizarre. Gina Rook, you played, like, what, a perfect game? Offered me a draw, thank you. Passive, though, a little passive by you. You made a blunder at one point. It was kind of a passive line. Oh, we're following Nakamura Caruana, of course. Favorite game of mine. I improved on Nakamura here by playing knight d2. Nope, his move is better. Nope. Nope. It's hard to say. Alright. Hey, you kept missing bishop h6. But this is really key, because if you go knight a4, I think I can play knight b5. And then you're totally, like, in trouble. So it's important to fianchetto your knight. Always remember to fianchetto your knight in the King's Indian. Far from perfect, but good enough. I'm unable to get anything against you there. Tezik, what was that, man? The Kraken, I was getting my Kraken killed. Wow. Yeah, so I knew this game. I mean, I knew that Fries Nielsen has played in this manner in a bunch of games where we do like knight fd7. Yeah, I shouldn't play b5. Bishop b7 is much more safe. And now e5. And then you have to choose a square. It's really a little early for b5. If I want to play b5, I should play it right away on move 4. Yeah. As Tezik said, this is really bad. Yeah, I thought about g6. It's gotten to that point where, you know, this might be necessary, because I was literally like freaking terrified that f5 was going to happen at any moment. Yeah, so he can just take back with the knight. This was a weird move. Even here he has f5. But I thought he was okay here. He just played f takes e6 and resigned because he thought he was dropping a piece, or he just left the game. He resigned. He thought he was dropping a piece and he didn't realize he had this or something. That's weird. Anyway, guys, yeah, someone on sound, did we check that already? Pyra left. Everybody left early. Ruslan. Yeah, so someone on sound. So what is this? So I played a rare move. Oh, 92 is the computer's #1 move. 92 is the engine's #1 move on my slow machine. But it's very Karo Khan. Oh, Gukash started. See, I'm running against the... You mean running against the big show. H4, engine #1 move. Can we get some conspiracy theories, please? No matter how obscure the opening. No, it's changing its mind to bishop e2 now. That's harder to figure out. It's better to just throw your pawns. And of course h5. Anything I do is wrong, you know, so h5 is better. This is just a free-for-all. Jesus. Horrible position for black. Wow, the computer wants to play this. Holy unsound moves, Batman. Can you imagine this? Wow. Dude, strap on some pawn moves, huh? You got enough pawn moves there? Look at those pawns, dude. It's Pawn Spider-Man. No fear whatsoever. Damn. You know, for a computer, that's fine. But, I mean, to play that type of position for a human... Yeah, I wanted to play knight c8. But I was afraid, like, of a4 or something. So now knight b3. Yeah. Yeah, this is horrible. It's, like, horrible and torturous. Yeah, b6 is ugly. Fianchetto knight, threatening c5. But honestly, after a5, it looks like the position will get locked. I love king f2. That's on the radar of the engine. King f2 is not the engine's #1 move. This is a false flag operation by someone on sound to deflect any kind of suspicion that he might be using an engine. They're talking about it on Fox News. You've got so much space, like it doesn't matter. And you trade off my bad bishop. The position looks totally blocked, and you're still like guaranteed to win because I can't stop your breakthrough on the king side. It's like a Caro-Kann, and my pawns are fixed on g7 and h6. I really thought it would be okay. So I sacked a pawn. I mean, of course this was wrong, right? Never allowed to like do anything active. Yeah, this is possible. I didn't want to weaken myself. So instead I just like lost the pawn. Now I have no choice. I mean, I figured here I would just get trapped or whatever. But maybe it was better than what I did. This is like capitulation. You know, the thing is, like, your bishop has nowhere to go. So if I just do this, like, you literally maybe can't trap my queen because your bishop is so stupid, right? It hadn't really occurred to me. So that's not the problem anyway. The problem is the kingside break and your space advantage. It's so brutal. I don't know how you can play like that in this time control and not get in time pressure. But I just made it easy here. You simply trade in the ending and you're winning. Wow. Life is so easy. Is there a chance for me to draw? I had knight takes d4. Oh my god. Yeah, I just trust you. You know, I just trust you. I had a minute left, and I didn't even bother to calculate. Trust. Man, you blundered once. Bishop d4, you have to play this. So you sort of tricked me there. You swindled the winning position by doing a move that was a blunder. And now you're easily winning. This is terrible. Alright, so we get to the end game. And everything's gone to plan. King e4 is a mistake. You have a million ways to win. Yeah, I was looking at knight e3, knight g4. Sorry, this. And now, king d3. Wow, it's a blunder. I didn't even see knight e2 check. Oh man, so I'm just missing freaking candidate moves. That's unbelievable. I missed knight e2 check. I missed knight takes d4. I missed knight takes c7 at the end. This is ridiculous. You know, I should see this stuff. Yeah, I had no time. Then the most embarrassing move ever is here, where you sack on c7. Oh my god, yeah, that's not necessary. Was it like Kakatiri was like, he's talking about this? That's like fancy chess syndrome. I didn't even consider this move. That's come on. You have lots of possibilities here. I expected knight maneuver. What I was wondering about was this, actually. I wasn't 100% sure, you know? You can shoulder my king, but then how do you win? You put me in Zugzwang, I guess. So everything was winning. Everything is winning. Knight e3. This is the only way to not win. And then I counter not win. What were you thinking here? Knight check? How does this work? King takes. Oh, my king's in the square. So you figure I don't have this? If c6, I have king b6. So you miscalculated too. Yeah, we made a lot of miscalculations. The end is funny though, because you're still winning. Can't believe it. You know, there's only 2 pawns left. I have 2 connected passers and there's only 2 pawns left and you're still winning. He insta-played knight e6. I'm lost anyway. Now you can take on a6. Unbelievable. You just take on a6. And after e4, it's a draw. It looks like c6 is the most forcing move. And you just simply like stop the pawn. But obviously you didn't want to draw. And after e3, it's still a draw. But you have to find a good move here. Well, I guess you could play this and play like bishop h4, right? Who wants to draw now at this point? Yeah, I like that my knight is controlling the queening square. What a game, dude. This was bad. Yeah. A little bit of a blunder there. Your stamina needs improvement from not playing over the board games. Anyway, guys, that was long. Thanks for playing. We'll be back. Well, maybe we'll be back tomorrow if I'm still with us. Anyway, guys, enjoy watching the candidates tournament or whatever. Have a great rest of your weekend. I see you when I see you on Monday. Thanks, Mr. Coffee. Bye-bye.